Hey, Philippe. I'm just waiting on my coffee, and my wife is, DJing that coffee. My housemaid, you know. Everybody needs one. Hey, Alex. Philippe Faust X. Melq. Welcome. Willkommen! Today's episode. What is my job? I do apologize for my creativity. Seems like I'm being hard on everyone with that. So, here we are. Getting creative. Aviditia. Oh hey, didn't see you there. I didn't see you either. Welcome. Be right back. Need to pick up my coffee and stuff. And let me get some snacks with it. Welcome back. Me, that is. What's my job? Good question. Who knows? We don't know, guys. That's the point. We just don't know. Best thing is just to sketch and then let the sketch give you ideas, right? If you don't know any. Hey Uber. Well. I know I'm online. I'm trying to challenge my own assignment right now. Trying to come up with what job I could have if I was this unit, right? Just draw boxes first, just to get into the flow, right? It's what I call planning. You plan it out. So I think I'm gonna do in and out scene with someone sitting in a car.
Tiny Rick!
Maybe. One sec. Someone. back once for the Renegade Master. 2, 3, 4, power to the people.
Tiny Rick!
Hamburger, that's your job. Okay, we're gonna do a burger joint, in and out. You got it. It's a done deal. We just have to compose it and execute it and make it look decent. Hey, Eri Wally, welcome. Colifios, oh no, are you taking part in this? Don't be taking everyone's first spot. It's like my first pick every week. It's crazy. I don't want to, but just can't help it. Yeah, this one's hard, I know. For me too. Okay, so we're doing perspective now. Perspective is good when you grid everything. You need to grid everything. Grid is a child of grind. You gotta grind and grid everything, and then, you know, good things will happen. I've been told. Who knows? Someone's sitting in the car, right? Here in the front. Hey, big legends! You got a nice job. Got a nice image there with that job. Just want you to know that it was a pleasure to look at this. I actually want to make a game about this now. It's funny just seeing that. This is Big Legance's attempt. So good job, dude. We're loving it. Any secrets on how you came about this idea? You want to spill the beans, or just fluke? Very nice, sir. Hey, Gads, welcome. Loving it. Pew, pew. Pew, pew. We've got Soupy too. Very nice. So this would be like a test dummy that's really hard to shoot at, like super high level. And this would be a armor designer, someone that dresses you with armor, basically. Very nice. I like that people actually keeping close to reflections. That's very nice to see. That's cool, man. That's really cool. Mine's gonna be a cashier in a burger place, serving people. It is amazing. As soon as you put big flat colors down, things get serious. Did you miss Big Legan's critique? I didn't critique him. I just said he did a really good job. I don't know. I never said I would critique anyone. You must be lied to by someone. I never said I would critique stuff. He's supposed to be fun. Feedback, I mean, no? No, I don't give freebies. I don't do feedback, and I don't help people. I don't care about people. I don't care about you guys. I just paint. And if you learn something, that's good. And if you think that's helpful, that's amazing. But I don't know. You shouldn't think that I'm here to give you guys feedback or critique just because I'm streaming. Who's going around saying this anyway? I want to know. Well, I mean, people can ask me directly what is wrong with this image specifically, but I don't have like 20 hours in a day to feedback everyone and be concerned about everyone's skill level, because guess what? Everyone's at different skill levels and everyone needs to do their own freaking work to figure out what they're lacking in. If you're not good at perspective, go Google perspective and sit there before you go to sleep and watch some YouTube videos until you fall asleep on perspective every day until you get it. What do you want me to say about it? Honestly. If you really want my help, like professionally, I want at least $1,000 per month from you guys. Because all my time that I need to spend on art for myself to earn my own mortgage, I want that paid for. So I can just sit there and help you guys. If me streaming once a week and making a fun little assignment for you guys isn't enough, then there's nothing I can do. It's just, that's full stop for me. I gotta earn mortgage, guys. I have a mortgage. I have to literally sit and pay on NDA stuff to just stay online with internet and electricity. If I don't paint, I have to work in Subway and make sure I can get some electricity down and internet cost. Otherwise, I can just live on the streets. Do you know? I can't just sit there and wait for my mama to come by and pay my electricity and crap like this. You have to understand, what I show is the limit I have. And I'm happy to do it, but I don't want these crybabies saying, "Where's my feedback, bitch?" Or "I'm not gonna follow you." I don't care. You go follow someone else. Please do me the favor. You're not an artist. Go away. Feedback. Feedback. You guys don't deserve feedback. Okay? Not from me. I want you guys working your ass off before I think even slightly to help you. I want to see you grinding it. Do you know the people I would feedback? These people I would feedback. But the point is, there's nothing really wrong with this image. What would you want me to say? You want me to hate on it? It's a good image. It's not like Splash Art, but we're not doing that. So I don't know. So I think this is good. This is amazing. And this is what makes him better as an artist when he actually does this. All the people that are not getting better, who are not drawing right now, okay? Feedback. Oh god, I hate people just keep asking for feedback. It just shows how lazy people are. It's pissing me off.
I don't even know you, Gats. I never seen you before in my chat in my entire life for streaming. After 4 years I've been streaming, I haven't seen your ass once. And the first thing you ask for is feedback. Who are you? Go away. You. I'm gonna lose it in a minute. The people I help is because I actually know them, okay? I actually spend time and observe them and watch them grow, and I'm more inclined to help those people for free than people like Gats that come after 4 years I stream. He comes by and the first thing he asks for is feedback. It's like, just time him out. You can ask for stuff, but just know that you have to work for it. I have to get to know you like a real person, okay? And as a real person, I expect you to show me that you're serious about learning, so I'm going to be serious about helping you. But right now, I don't think anything of that at all. I just think there's some lazy people on the internet that are going around asking for shit. That's what I think right now. And I'm not having it. It's my fucking time here.
Tiny Rick!
Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Hey Danny, no swearing, huh? Well, you know, life is tough. I hope I'm portraying that. Yeah, do you think after 4 years I would have changed a little bit, right? Guess again. Damn, that coffee's good. So I get. You should say you never met a person like me before. That's all you need to say. It's not the internet or the Twitch, it's me. Just remember that.
Tiny Rick!
Tiny Rick! If you go into my Discord server and you read the last few words of my introduction, they end like this. Work, work, work. That's what they say. So I need to see that to believe it. Alan M. With the dono. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, dude. You the man. I mean, like, subscription as dono. You know, it's great. Don't know why I said dono. I was thinking something about donuts, probably. Like a tray of donuts right here, I was thinking. I'm just blocking out colors, base colors. I'm trying to figure out the inside light. You don't need to catch up. You just need to be working every day, so you can simulate what it feels like to earn money with art. Because with art, you have to paint every day to earn money, and you want to feel like that experience. So you need to be painting every day, hardcore. At least 8 hours, like a real job, and then you can do whatever afterwards. Really, if you're not painting 8 hours every day, you're kind of not really getting ready. You're not preparing yourself for the real world. I'm just saying, you're gonna stay in mama's basement or on the internet. Just can't believe it. Like, it's like I don't know. It's not even hi. How are you, mate? Not even that. Don't give a shit about you at all. I just want to know if you feedback or not. It's like, you want to play that game? I'll show you my cards right now. Can't stand that. Like the lack of personality and wanting to know each other. It's just abysmal. I had a tough childhood. I hope it shows. So you can consider yourselves lucky. You want to know what color my underwear is too? No? Feedback only? Okay. I'm a proper beta about that shit. Just letting you guys know. What was getting feedback like when you were making art? I didn't ever get feedback. I just created my own shit and ignored everybody. Because I thought everybody wasn't working hard enough around me. Not even the teachers. I thought the teachers were weak for not being involved on the internet with all the competitions. Me? I was in competitions. That's where I learned. The feedback was 10th place, 50th place, 200th place out of 1,000. That was my feedback. That showed me in number, in percentage, weighed across the world against other people, what level I was at. And I could see the people above me, what they added and what they did really well, and I learned from that. Monkey see, monkey do, mate. I saw them doing good shit, so I'll just like try to emulate it. What I saw. Good. It's that simple, guys. A proper power button. That's right. But yeah, you guys figure that stuff out for yourselves, because I'm not your mama, alright? I'm not your feedback mama. And I couldn't care less how you learn and why you learn. I just want you to really just work at it and help other people on the way. I want to learn from you guys. Maybe I'll trade some brush sets. I don't mind that. Maybe I can like demonstrate smudging a bit as a favor. But nothing is guaranteed in my house. You work for it. Why is that not straight? We'll call it stylized. Best way to be, right? Anyone got any questions that I can answer? Hey, Max Goa, you're doing great. Don't give up on yourself. To what extent is perfectionism is good thing as an artist? I often feel like I feel it's holding back my creativity. What do you mean perfectionist? Are you imagining stuff? Because you're not a perfectionist, okay? Because perfectionists don't just stop. They carry on until it's perfect. And the perfectionists don't have excuses, okay? So you're not a perfectionist. Perfectionists never even think like that. They don't stop. They just don't stop. Okay? But you're stopping and you're saying that it's hindering your creativity. If you were a perfectionist, you would consider that this leg is a bit blank here, and you would say to yourself, I really want to know the knee area because I'm a perfectionist, and I'm going to get 20,000 references and just study them and fill this empty space on the knee in. I'm going to because I'm a perfectionist, not excuses. Besides, when you grow up, you learn to be a perfectionist. You grow into it.
Tiny Rick!
So don't be delusional about that you're struggling. You're just struggling because you're getting tired out and you don't understand things, okay? That's what's happening really. And you're not willing to see that you have to actually look at new things that you haven't looked at before in order to actually progress and learn. So really, you should be eating those YouTube videos on contouring, on foreshortening, on everything, how to actually see form. Watch them all. So like for example, if you're a perfectionist in learning, you would already know that modern day James has the perfect basis to start off to learn like drawing stuff from imagination. You simplify things, you box it off, you do primitive stuff. But you don't know that because you're not a perfectionist. Okay? So don't you ever say the perfectionist excuse crap. Not true, and you're lying to yourself and everybody else. None of that crap. I want to be friends with Cobra Guy. Try not to bug me. See, you have to balance it. Do you want to be friends with me or do you want to have feedback from me? Because you can't have both. So you have to really make sure what's more important. But one is the right choice, and one will give you long-term benefits, and the others won't give you anything at all. So you choose wisely. That's all I say. Berg, I never get offended. He's born with that voice. Nice. Thank you, Danny. Appreciate it. As long as you paint, I appreciate it. Spooky12. Welcome. Jimmy! Welcome, long time no see. Oh boy, I missed you so much. Nice. Welcome back, bro. Long time no see. The dear JP. Is it just me, or be the audio very low? On the music or on me? No catching up, NG Brute. It's okay. You just do what's fun, okay? That's really important here. Just do the things that seem fun. Trust me. It works out better that way. Because you're willing to actually go out of your way to make it better than the things that you don't want to join. In art, we are connected, guys. As long as you move your little pens around and I get to see what you work on, we are connected. Potato Face is really fun, but I was busy cleaning my apartment since I left 5 months ago. It's infested with bugs. Working on it. Challenge. Yeah, it's like I don't want people to think that these assignments are like mandatory. You know, like, oh, if you don't do them, I'm gonna kick you out of my server or something random like that. You guys can do whatever you want with those. I'm just trying to be creative here in trying to making you more creative somehow. Wouldn't the most creative person get other people to be more creative? Rather than just standing there and being the most creative. So that's what I'm trying to do. So if you fancy challenging yourself, do these assignments. They will level you up somehow. You know, through doing and experiencing different approaches and so on. You know, blah blah blah. You did good, Big Legans. Don't doubt yourself. It's about selling the experience, not because here's a thing for artists. It's really important to make good art, but for people that want to look at art, it's really important for them to be immersed and have some kind of feeling about it. You know, so don't worry about it too much, Big Legans. You're on the right path. Just keep working at it. Bro, Is this assignment just to paint the mech doing some job? I don't know, dude. Rectors. What happened is I sit there in my room and I think, oh yeah, it's Thursday. I'm gonna have to think of an assignment. So I think of it and I can't think of anything. So I'm just like, okay, I just paint something and then let it lead to somewhere. And then I just put a title on it and that's it. And then all the problems and all the fears and all the insecurities, I say, you take them, you figure it out. So you can grow and learn to make choices and be creative in it. And then on Saturday I'll catch up with the guys that done it earlier, and then the rest can just follow me. Good, right? Means less work for me, so I'm more likely incentivized to carry on doing it. Because I'm curious to see how you guys handle it too. So it's a trade. I'll show you mine, you show me yours. I mean that I think too much. I know you do. It's okay. Max God, just don't think about the perspective, what you need to do. Just watch the videos and just observe, okay? You don't need to have an opinion about it. Just drop your opinions and watch the videos. You will learn. How do you get through all the terrible drawings that I had to come before the really good ones? Don't judge them. Just don't judge. Don't put opinion on it. Opinions, believe it or not, are from the devil, and they're only there to tear you down and stop you from being productive. And being productive is a godly mode because you have to be absolutely peaceful to actually wanting to work and be into it mentally. So as soon as you drop your opinion on it and just know that you're trying to learn something and observe, you will improve without the judgment and the hatred that's attached to it. The impatience will be gone because of it, because you won't be impatient about why it's not good enough, because you're not comparing it to people that 10 years ahead of you, because you realize that you're born in this time and you started at this time, and you're not being like a dick about it. You know what I mean? To yourself. So that's why I say it's a devil's playground when you judge and have opinions about what you do. The only thing you can judge is whether this shit looks good or not, and then carry on working on it. Does this look good enough? No, then carry on working. If it does, I mean, then you can go play games. Whatever makes you happy. I'm not judging. I'm just having fun, guys. I want you to have fun. Learning art, like drawing and creating stuff, is just meant to be a learning process, and you need to enjoy that learning process because that's something that will never stop. You'll never stop learning, like, and ever. It just doesn't stop. So get used to it. This whole I don't know how. This I don't know how will be always there. It'll be the topic will change obviously. Once you know something, you'll move on to the next I don't know how, because there's not enough time in the world to know everything about the world and everything that's possible in it or on paper. It's not enough time. So just accept you only be bound to what you do and interested in right now. So don't be lazy. every year around this July time, I have to have this "don't be lazy" talk. Seems like a cycle. What? What? I know. Were you always able to draw for hours and hours on end? I never had that kind of question. Those questions are come only from comparing yourself to others. You don't want to spend more time on your art. That's why you're looking to the side and thinking, well, are they? Do I have to? I don't want to. That's why I say just don't bother. Don't bother about those questions. They're no good. They're really bad questions for yourself. You should be asking yourself why you would ask yourself those questions rather than not these questions. How can I improve this side of the image? Or, like very specific questions rather than just about hours, because hours don't mean anything. You know, you don't control the time and what you focus on. So what's the point judging those hours? I wouldn't do that. I don't recommend you do that. It will just drive you insane or out of art. You just know you paint until you don't want to paint anymore, okay? That's all you need to do. That's all I did. I just painted until I didn't want to paint no more. So that's the way it is, and that's why you should do it. Have no promises, okay? You don't have perfectionism, okay? Stop saying that. People that have perfectionism, they don't stop. You stopped. So all you're doing is lying to yourself about that. You're not a perfectionist. If you were, you wouldn't even be in my chat. You would be busy working somewhere on your perfectionism. Yeah, only in imagination. Trust me, a real perfectionist doesn't stop until it's actually perfect. But you're stopping, so it's not true. That's just what I notice in people that are doing perfect work. They don't stop, wander off into streams announcing that. They still be there doing it. Focused. Alone. Okay? Don't be claiming things, okay? Don't want to hear it. Stories people say. Just let it go. Real. Pixel. Just let it go, the idea of perfectionism. It's not it. I'm telling you. You got the wrong idea about it. But that's not why you're here. You're here because you want to draw something new, right? Do the assignments. That will get you painting something different. Emotional gymnastics. Mental gymnastics. That's what you guys are doing right now. You're not really drawing anything. I never take days off. That's right. I work 7 days a week, every day. And I have been since I was in university. Since university, I never stopped working. Can you imagine that? Why? Why? Are you 12 years old? Because I can explain it to you like you were 12 years old. So you would understand. But, yeah. Let me know. Let me know how old you are so I can explain it age appropriately. Oh, you're fine. Gee. I would say when you're 5 years old, you're already perfect. And the way your attitude, how you do art, is already perfect. But somewhere along the line, when you grow up, you throw that attitude out the window, become like you are now, and you're wondering or trying to even remember what it was like to be 5 years old and have that pure interest in something like painting or drawing. Be lucky to remember that. What happened with the title? The title? What happened to it? I don't know. You're tripping me out. What's wrong with the title? Let me know. Oh, we have masks now, right? Just want to stay relevant. Current times, you know. Oh no, I thought you were going down existential stuff. My bad. Oh, forgiven. Kat, were you introduced to fundamentals early in your art journey? I was sitting in my wrong sandbox for way too long. And I made it quit art for years due to frustrations. Well, for me, it was either doing art or being distracted with something else. Then I wasn't doing art. And don't get me wrong, there's a lot of distractions in the world. So I understand when things. I never stopped doing art because I was frustrated though. I only did art because I didn't do art because I got distracted by other things. But I always would do art because it's very entertaining to do. Do you know what I mean? For yourself too. You know, even my wife, she was just by herself drawing lips all day long when she was younger. And then she grew up to be not 5 years old anymore. And then she would just do what grown-ups do. Complain and whinge and whine and be depressed. No, I'm just saying, making a point that everybody is like very creative and productive when they're young, but then they lose it. Don't lose your spark, guys. If you lose your spark, that means you're angry about something. The last thing you can be is be mad about your skill level, because you're only as good as the time you put in. Like, you're not gonna be mad at yourself for not being a pro LCS league player in like a week getting familiar with the game. No, you're competing against people that played the game before being pros years on end, and then you're gonna play on a higher level as a professional for years on end, and then you can't just come in there and be mad at yourself for not being that good. It's ridiculous to think like that in art, you know. That's crazy as well. You guys are crazy, you know that? You're making me crazy. You're making me crazy, man. And don't be mad at each other either. Just know you're all in the same boat. Some sitting in the front, Some of you sitting in the back. And some are sitting below deck, scrubbing. Get over it. At Korvaga, how do you get to work for Riot Games? Long story short, I took part in a competition called Lunar Revel, and I got 3rd place in that, and I got art test through that 2011, which is like what, 9 years from now. I got a job. And that's it. I impressed them with the art test and it was great, but you have to understand, 2011, the League art didn't exist yet that you know of today. So I got to grow with the benchmark as it happened. I learned on the job through grinding and not stopping. That's how you do it. Cole, I have an expectation. You have an expectation? That doesn't sound good. I usually tell people don't have any expectations. They're just gonna cause you stress and anxiety and fear. But you let me know if I'm wrong on that guess. You guys have to write a shorter sentence. I'm not going to read all these paragraphs. If you can't communicate in 2 words or 3 or 1 sentence, like very simple, without being all female about your how you brush your teeth and why the gaps in your teeth are so deep and you don't want to do it, all that stuff, I'm not interested in that, guys. Your issues with art are your own. Okay? The issues came from your lack of something that you're not doing. And to me, just sitting there thinking, compilating issues and making reasons to existence and believing them is just a waste of time. You just need to actually look and copy. And therefore you will pick up. And if you want to do creative stuff, you need to take what you copy and see if you can actually be creative and play with it. But that's totally up to you, right? How much energy you have for it. There's nothing that serious in the world that you have to write a whole paragraph about how you can't do art. That's ridiculous. What's wrong with the kids? What happened to you guys? I have no idea, man. I'm confused. Ay, 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 ay. Must be one of those days. Paying with his iPhone. You got Apple iPay? iPad Pay. We're doing that for payment method. No, I'd say kill you now. All of you. Kill you guys. Not me. Why would I say that about... No. In my mind, I'd be like, kill you all. Not me. Don't get me involved. I'm just here painting. I'm just watching you guys, alright? That's all I'm doing. You guys go ham. Laugh about it. I agree with you. That shows that, you know, it just shows that we're all on the same page. Robots are there to take all our sins away. Right? That's what they're there for. Stupid tangent. You always need to get your ass kicked in art so you can get used to it early on. The ass kicking never stops, just as pain will be less. So get ready. What's my favorite piece I worked on? None and all at the same time. There's no favoritism. Favoritism is evil. I loved and hated them all equally. They were fun to do because they allowed me to be creative. They were not fun to do because it took such long ass time and my back hurted and I'm tired of it. But they're all the same. They all give me the same experience over and over. Isn't that amazing? It's a love-hate relationship. They last the longest. I don't know. I'm just making stuff up. Do you get bored of the illustration quick? No, you don't. You stick with it. You perfect it. You are a perfectionist. You spend a whole month on it, and you keep staring at it, and you don't get bored. You don't get distracted. You don't think random crap that you're thinking of. You just stick to it and think about the light like it is your endless partner in hell. Texture, light, form, everything. You constantly have that spiraling in your head in all eternity. Let's go. You think I'm making crap up right now, right? It's all true. I'm like a junkie. totally morbid. This is what my my hunch. It changes according to the audience, really. Some people just need to hear that, you know, to feel connected. Not me personally. Do you know like the Star Wars episode? The whole universe is based on two ways of life. One is the Sith, and the other one is the Jedi way. And the Jedi way seems pretty boring because you need to do everything emotionless and all with contempt and peace and tranquility and harmony. While Sith, you try to achieve the same but with passion, expectations, impatience. You know, that fuel of greatness. I'm gonna make greatness. I'm gonna be someone. All that a Sith right there. So in art, it's the same way. Some people are just happy and peaceful, just doing something. And some people just want to be the best in the world, and they just want to get hard on it, and then they end up Sith. So they're gonna be like running around with red sabers, and comparing each other's saber color, and they're gonna judge each other, and they're always gonna fight to be the best. They're gonna even fight each other. And then there's Jedi that just don't care. They just paint peacefully. Think about the light. It's gonna be brighter. Think about the atmosphere. Right? That's the Jedi way. Angles, shapes. Jedi. Feedback, difficulty, challenge, Sith. No, I don't think anybody watches Star Wars anymore. And they did that themselves. They're changing and whatever. But I like the whole premise, because it's like these ideas came from real life, guys. You know, Star Wars wasn't just created on pure fairy tale. They looked at real life and tried to get some wisdom into it, and decorating it in nice themes and colored sabers. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, but in video games, it's like I don't know. Could be. What am I doing? Don't like that. Okay. Just had to fix that. It was annoying me. Your audio's off? Like how off? All master was uber low before. Really? No, it isn't. Wait. Is it the music you want? Can turn it up. You need to be max in your stream app. You need to be maxed. Song is called Hollow Live, like Hollow, HOLLOW, Live. Coast Modern. Running, running, running from my problems.
And yeah, you guys can join this assignment stuff at any point and do whatever you want. But here's the catch: if you want me to actually, because what I'll do is I'll post it on Facebook end of the stream, and I'll pick like the top two, I think, you know, and then I'll give them what's that thing called that's really important? I forgot the word for it. Publicity or something. You get that. Shout out, yeah, something like that. I'll give you shout out and then exposure, yes. And because it's a trade-off. I give you exposure and I get exposure. You and I, we all get exposure. But the top two, only because A, you did it at the same time or the same, you know, but just before I did it, and kind of the same time, right? You can do it at the same time, you know, and I'll give you exposure every Saturday. So yeah, so if you want actually your actual whatever name you have for like your actual ad, because I know some people have different Discord avatars and names. So if you want like a specific name, let me know, okay? I'll whisper the people that I pick so they know, heads up. That's how I do it. I didn't need to do it with the the usual crew. But yeah. I think it's healthy for young people to get that mindset going. You work hard and then you get rewarded, okay? That's how it works.
Tiny Rick!
Tiny Rick! That's sick. That's sick. Is this assignment reference to butter handling bot? I don't know. Not that I planned. If it is close to it, it's just a coincidence. I really just did it in a vacuum. But just you know, in life, things repeat themselves naturally. You know, the cycle of everything that's happening now has happened before. Okay, so in art and in design and styles and music, things will repeat naturally, even if it has disappeared from the earth. Someone at some point, something will replicate it again. Because to be honest, we're just a bag of accumulated influences. We don't really make choices. We just respond to influences, which ones and stuff like that. That's all we're doing really when we be creative. So it's gonna happen over and over all the time, whether you aim for it or not. So don't be like special about it. It's not worth it. Speak for yourself. I am. Good stuff. Good stuff. Beta. I know. It's great. It's great. You know, you can just hang and do art. I totally recommend it. It's the way to do it. Seems like art is very popular. People are willing to pay a lot of money for it. Unless they're just trying to launder some money to avoid tax. Art is very popular. Stupid tangent. Yeah, I'm that creative. It's an arrow. Isn't that a unique idea? Just like for reals. Not really, but it's helpful. For the customer, right? Okay. At least he knows which way to drive. It's like important. Ignoring the fact he's only driving one direction. Just ignoring it. Got 2 arrows now. Just keep raising the bar. It's amazing. Hand-drawn arrow. Amazing. But let's tweak it. my picture would be a POV, first person perspective, I think, of a robot giving birth. Oh. Well, I'm less creative than you, I guess, and I'm not even concerned one bit. Amazing. It was original idea. I never said it was a good one. Well, I didn't say it was a bad one. I was just thinking, I wasn't thinking. I just had something graphic, that's all. So I was like, whoa. You know why it was graphic for me? Because in school I had to watch it in class with other people. And it was all uncensored. In school. Sex education. Crazy, right? It was British schools, man. They get you early. Just like bricks. I'm trying to make some like indication of bricks without doing all the bricks. Do you know what I'm saying? Because I'm like time crunching here. Hey, kid, I gotta go. Lego with your daughter. Nice. Actually, I played Lego a lot when I was younger. That helped me actually to learn perspective, believe it or not. Without Lego, I wouldn't be able to do perspective this well today. Amazing. So yeah, make sure you play Lego and look at the pieces as well and like analyze the perspective points a bit. Don't just sit there and play. You gotta have to observe, you know. You should be able to draw Lego as a test. That's how I started doing this assignment, because of a Lego head. The first assignment was draw a Lego head, I think. You want to get better at implying details? Well, then just best way to go about implying details for me is just get a gradient and use the dark and light and the midtones and push them into each other. Instead of just having it smooth, just eyedrop middle and push some bricks into the dark. Push one into the light or two, like nicely spaced, like design-wise, suggesting patterns. And then you move on and just move it around and see what happens. Really. That's how you imply details. Details. You could go really detailed and like start putting like really dark ones in the front to show bevels if you want. You can have a whole range. It's not a big deal really. You just need to get comfortable with doing few placements of your own. But you're not going to get comfortable with it because you're not really doing it, so you got to do it. So you can branch out and explore. It's just exploration learning, really. You're not learning, you're exploring. And if you're not painting, you're not really exploring, so you're not learning. A few lines. Right. There's many other ways to do it though, but it's like the cheapest one I have. Yumba Yak Scion! Yep. That was a fun thing. I just wanted him to run through the forest, but you know, with the whole trees. I didn't finish it. I had it like in a sketch state phase. I think Victor Mori polished it a bit here and there because you know, quality needs to be up. But yeah, that's a fun one to work on. Yeah, only by accident. I mean, I knew some like I saw people do 1 point, 2 point perspective drawings, so I kind of just went into my own room and tried it out. And by accident, I kind of understood it. After like a couple of attempts, I kind of like understood it, and then I started playing with it a bit more. Like I started drawing more adventurous angles because I started to understand. So I went a bit burgers on it. Ride to the old town road. Are you allowed to share recent works? You've been waiting to see the complete painting of Troll Miner you were painting some time ago. Oh, you want them all on the art station? Yeah, I can do that. I just didn't have the time yet. I'm so busy. Like, Me spoiling you guys is the last thing I care about on my list to do. I really don't really like. I just don't care. I don't care. I just have too many other issues to deal with first. It's tough being a freelancer and sustain like your own household and bills. It's tough. It's not easy pickings at all. It makes you realize that all these nice things people care about, they don't mean shit once you don't pay your bills. You know, you can live without internet and electricity, and then you suck in the streets for electricity and internet. But because I love you guys, right? I like throwing a dog a bone. You know what I mean? I think, man, these kids are so young and so fresh and so eager. It's killing them. Give them a little bit of scrap and they fight for it. My feedback. My feedback. Alright, attaboy, calm down. So cute.
Tiny Rick!
Slip inside. What else do they have? They have a clock, right? Your clock. Right there. The only time people care about time is when they're on the clock. So let's put it down. That's right, design. You get my feels, but it's okay. I don't mind it. You guys play your games on the social media. That's your territory. I'm staying out of it. Too much for me, work-wise. Keep up. I'm already sorted. I just need to keep working to stay alive. You young people bash each other so hard
Tiny Rick!
about what someone else has done or has done or come up with or how they did it and why they did it. Like, all in someone else's pudding. You know, you just... Have you heard how much she charged for illustration? Oh my god, really? Pudding, give me that pudding. It's like, the hell, you young people, man. You're so hateful. So cute. But I can't keep up with that stuff, so it's just really, you have to understand it's really a distraction and a waste of time being on social media, to be honest. If you're not solely just to get inspired on there, you know, then you are distracted. Hey, Kuya, #1 fan. Nice new emoji there. When did you make that? Is that in the latest addition to your collection? I have a Uber doing my emojis on my Discord. Have you seen my latest one? I don't have it on. I have to be like partnership to put them all up here, but soon. We're gonna have a bunch floating around. We can have like emoji jams and everything. Gonna be good. And if you're not good at illustration, start off with doing emojis. We always need icon artists and emoji artists everywhere. There's 20 bucks in your pocket. That's how good you need to get with them. So you can like do a couple emojis, get 20 bucks for your dinner that day. So you keep working every day, because every day you gotta eat, right? Who's asking? Hey Tavensa, welcome. Hi, new to the challenges. Uh-huh. Yeah, it's amazing. Uh-huh. I still don't get what I've got to do in this challenge. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I see. Well, it's like this. You you look at it and think to yourself, wow, this is like really difficult. You have to be really, really creative to be entertaining with this kind of difficulty. Should I challenge myself or watch everyone challenge themselves? A or B, yes or no, and that's it. That's all there is to it. Amazing. You get to see other people trying to be creative, so it's very nice. Even for me, seeing people being creative, it's very nice. almost inspirational, even could say. It inspires me to be creative as well, for sure. Do you know what I mean? It's like a torch that could burn us all. It's more like problem solving, and you get to see other people how they solve problems, and
Tiny
that's what it
Rick!
means to be creative. And then you think, wow, I could have thought of that, but I didn't. You know why? Because I already gave up. And that's okay. As long as you realize that, you're a winner. Mother dear. What do you think good composition is, guys? It's like you're solving problems with the shapes and the flow and the readability and the storytelling. You always will be solving problems. Just like you play chess, there's like a combination of solutions, but you need to actually experience them and go through them. Right? And one difficulty leads to another. You just follow the trail of cookies, see where it leads you. You don't stop and consider turning around. It's like you being in the forest of darkness and spiders and dragons and ghouls and witches and all kind of thievery, and death is all around the corner. And you're already halfway through and you just decide what to turn around. It's not even guaranteed that you'll find your way back. So the best thing you can do at any point is just keep focused on ahead, keep working, and looking out for improving the image. It's all you can do, step by step. And eventually you're gonna get out the forest into another one. Maybe a little less scarier because you're used to it now. You're like level 80, you have a big sword and a mount, and the same problems that were yesterday are today not as scary. You know what I mean? Oh, I gotta fix the perspective here. My client said, but I'm really bad at perspective. Uh-oh, I might not get paid. I might lose a client. I might tarn my reputation as a freelancer and not get any jobs. Damn, what to do? Just keep walking, bro. Just keep walking. And walking means here, metaphorically speaking, painting, alright? Just keep painting, bro. Just keep painting. We're all in the same boat. Like I said, some are in the lower deck scrubbing. But, you know. Just don't stop. Just don't stop, really. If you ever stop drawing, the first thing should be like, why am I thinking like this? What is it? and really try to figure out what's causing you to actually think like that, and having you stop working. 'Cause that's bad. Like that, you can't even sit down long enough to actually invest in something because your mind is racing around, trying to scare you into a new direction. I don't know. Gotta be careful, right? That's right. Someone's got to clean up. No, I think I have to be tough because if you want to know the truth, art is a honest, tough profession. Okay? Honestly, it is a tough profession. It might look fancy and playful and stuff like that, but it comes with a lot of like responsibility in yourself, like how you carry yourself, how you think. And if you're not mentally like sharp, you're gonna fold at some point real quick. Like, you gotta build up those resistances, you know. Don't be intimidated to actually research by yourself and try to figure issues out by yourself, because that's a very skill set you need to actually become better. You know, so many people, you have like, oh, perspective. The first thing they do, they go into Discord and ask for help. Not once are they considered to actually attempt it for themselves to actually learn it, you know. So just remind the guys that you really need to spend more time on the research part and problem solving. Because if you're not problem solving, you're literally not learning. So, and if you have problems with seeing what's going on, just put markers down, just put grids down, just put like blueprints down that you won't forget so easily for yourself. That's why people scribble and do lines and tell you to do markers. You don't go in the forest not putting down markers, you're gonna get lost. So put grids down, just like measure everything in a logical thing. Logically, when you foreshorten things to like 45 degrees, they become half the length because of the foreshortening. So just like that knowledge should just make you aware that you need to be conscious of it and place markers of how long you are actually making things and how you're foreshortening it. Like, be logical about it. Otherwise the forest will eat you. It's like, even the pros know you gotta flip your image, dude, because flipping your image is like another way of saying, oh, I'm marking this. In terms of double checking it, I'm making sure I'm not missing any angles. That's like another indication, you know. I think the pros that done it for a long time, they just used to put markers down. Like, they're like tour guides, you know. It just, to me, it's like just walking through the park now. But I still have to put the markers down because, you know, perspective could be off if I don't pay attention. My lighting could be off if I don't pay attention. Anything could go wrong in an image if I don't pay attention. Right? So markers for pros is just like a second nature now. Just like a mountain climber puts the hooks down every few kilometers. I don't know, like a few feet. Cause like it's important measurement, right? You want to get familiar with the stuff you're learning. You're not going to get familiar with it if you don't mark it. How are you going to learn it? You're not trying to memorize it. It's like going to one of those classes where you have to memorize a freaking song or a verse or a paragraph. You mark it down, you you write it down notes, the things to remember. You know, you just be smart about it. And the same goes for art and everything else in the world. You gotta really break things down a bit. They don't come magically by just being like good at picking brush sets and stuff like that. Don't make no sense. You turn my sorrow into burgers. Oh. Alright, burger joint. Welcome. I still haven't drawn the main guy. I'm leaving him till the end, right? Seems like. He's just gonna be photo bashed in there. Kuya, how much of your paintings did you have in mind before you placed the first stroke? Depends. Sometimes I have an idea and then, you know, I scribble something and I see something. Sometimes I get distracted by the. It just varies. It's like a unpredictable process that is ever changing. You know. Like sometimes I will do that, sometimes I won't. There's no rigid way of doing things when you want to be creative, I feel. I think, yeah, it's very flexible, Kuya. Like the way you do that, it's very flexible. You want to jump into rendering? Yeah, I used to do that. It does lower the compositional flow a bit, and then you'll be just warping at the end a lot more than you need to. To me, like warping is just a great way of excusing your beginning. No, you don't have to be that thorough about your beginning because you have warp. You can just warp things a little bit better. So useful. But when you want to do pro work and you need to calculate time and money for other people because they want to pay and want something in return, it is better to have some kind of fluidity in your process. Easy to monitor and talk about. But that develops over time naturally when you do a lot more work in that realm. when I'm leaning forward a bit. Do that like that. Yeah, like for me it helps to have like sketches and color comps separate, and I can charge them, and then I can say, look, if it's too high, then we can skip the number of sketches and color comps we do to like 1, and just let me go straight to rendering, you know, for 2 weeks long, right, or something. This more Mythgard art, you could say that. I mean, I don't know what it is really, but you can name it and frame it the way you want to. To me, it's just how can I get this this problem solved with the way I work the fastest. That's all this is really. There's no really intention behind it. I just do what makes the most sense, really. In my eyes, of course, right? But personally, I don't think so. It's just the way I work nowadays. That's what it looks like. Or you want me to redraw all the arms and colors and stuff? It's already there. All I need to do is fix it. Like perspective wise. Just have to fix it. Is he a butter handler? His job is fast food assembly, making sure there's enough butter, cheese, and fries. No, he's the money that gets. He take the money. I take the money. He looking at the. Just have to convey that a bit better, right? Working on it. Solving that problem right now. Make a fat finger there, like he needs to press something. Right, so people can see a finger. Yeah, he's pressing something. mommy. Kuya, where you going? I have to work on a Tom Hawk art contest now. Do link? Do you have a link? Link it. I think you have a link. I want to see it now. The competition details, not your image. Although if you want to post your image, you can. A Tom Hawk adventure. Ooh. The adventure begins. Check it out. A journey of thousands of miles begins with a single step. Lao Tzu. Amazing. Test your craft. Test it. Test your craft. The bounds of your ideas, which is your creativity, right? You're not giving up kind of mentality, right? Ideas shows you storytelling ability within the piece of art. In this competition, you will design a character, environment, or key moment inspired by a concept. Key moment, look at that. I made a key moment inspired by myself. Amazing. I think you guys are training up to be winners, to be honest. And I think these competitions are amazing to test your skills and get some shout outs. We can't wait to find out. Previous winners have gone. Let's have a look. Oh, they're saying these are the jobs they went on to. Wow. So you can get hired too. That's how I got my job at Riot Games, doing a competition. Best way to get hired, to be honest. Because as an artist, you're not a lawyer. You're not just a burger flipper. You are a gladiator. And you need to fight everyone in the arena to become the winner and get the jobs. And Kuya is our Atom Hawk gladiator. So let's make sure we give him our support in terms of wishing him to work even harder than he is and win something for us. Yay. You better blow the comp out the world. Kuya, send me DMs with if you want to paint over and all that stuff, like my ideas and my thoughts. Don't hesitate to DM me. I'm always willing to give you my opinion on stuff. So don't be shy. I love competitions, so if I can give my opinion to it, let's do it. See it like a free feedback for working so hard. You think feedback grows on trees? Fool. How dare thee. Okay, so that's a burger, right? I'm just being clear there. Don't be stiff, sif, sif, can't even say without spitting something. But yeah, I mean, you can do that. It's an option which most people take. I think I need something there. Let me think. Like a next competition on ArtStation, I'll join that, whatever it will be. And I'll stream the process. Ain't that good? That means I'm gonna stream a lot more than just Saturdays. That's how much I love competitions. Yeah, you gonna hold me to that? Uh-oh. I mean, art was also gonna be this year, like every year. I don't know when's that happening? Do you know? I just feel like when people do it on ArtStation, there's just way more internet traffic about it going on. Like all the artists that take part, they're like heavy on art, Facebook and everybody involved. They just like a lot more pinging. As when I do like in the art wall, there's less commotion on the internet about it. So I don't know. We'll see. I'll let the moment decide when it comes. But yeah, for ArtStation 100%. Because ArtStation is big. It goes across nations. Donamu at Kolberger, how do I make my smudge tools not stuck? It just moves stuff around. Well, if you go my Discord, bro, right, follow very closely, go my Discord, you'll see all this stuff, right? And daily sketching, in the pins, you have one brush with all the settings I'm using right now. And just press very lightly, right? It has 7% strength on there, and you have like pen pressure on. Like a Wacom has like pen pressure, right? Not just like a non-functional thing. You should be able to get some smooth gradients, but it doesn't mix colors well, and you just have to know how to maneuver around it. Like blend more the midtones rather than trying to go from dark to light and stuff like that. Right. Just keep it more separate, like light and dark. Don't mix it too much. Like, don't do what I do. Just play around, basically, okay? Just have fun with it. See what you can get out of it. That's how I did it. I just played around. Don't do on big images too, because it takes a lot of resources using that for your computer. Right, right. Never turn to night. La 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 la. I'm a Smurf. I need to make the front much darker because also I need the hand bigger because the front has not the backlight. You know, this light, this bright light is all in the back. And all this is in the front. So I'm gonna just make the hand bigger. I want to fix the foreshortening, of course, right? Which is about the length. All these lines need to be up here. All this needs to be like dark. Darkness. Nocturnal. Sucks to suck. I mean, I used to suck a lot too, but I just sucked so hard that I eventually got pro. So you guys gotta just suck real hard, and then you're gonna be pro. At some point. It won't happen overnight, of course, but trust me, the way that you just see your life as a graph, right? If every day you pump some in, the graph's gonna go up. Okay. Like if you're into stock, think of candles. You're a candle. As soon as you stop being motivated or working towards it, candle goes down. Percentage. Get good, man. Don't know why I'm putting eyelashes there. It make no sense. Let's remove that. alright, I'll redo it. Ah! Let me let me restart. He doesn't trade, he donates. I hope you're not talking about me. I'm innocent. I don't do that. I'm trying to make the front out, but maybe it's just a small piece there. It's getting nice and warm right now. Summertime, hot time. Hurt my armpits. They're crying.
I'm picking you and you. Sausage fingers in the house. Wait. 1, 2, 3. Wait. 1, 2, 3. You only draw 3 fingers. Can't count. Cannot count. On Gibrut, I call the trick with unchecking the space for the smudge tool. You might want to test it. It seems to be less laggy and has the same effect. The trick to unchecking the spacing. Oh yeah. But it does more artifacting. It is actually the best, or I should say the least amount of resources using that, but it takes longer to get things smoother and I like it fast. So I have mine left on, but the trade-off is this. This is a trade-off. I max the spacing to 1000 because without it I don't like it.
Showing you why I don't like it. Do you see that? Do you see that brush circle there? Takes too long. And if I up it, do you see that? Do you see those brush marks? Okay. Now, right, you see that? Now turn. This is max, right? I would go higher, but it's not. Let me put it to 7% again. Where's the brush mark? I don't see it. And I'm not even pressing hard. I'm just like few strokes. Boom. It looks like ambient occlusion softness. I just think it's better, to be honest. I know it costs more resources, but the other one looks. It just makes it obvious that you're smudging, and it's not. That's not the point of it. I don't want to see that brush mark stuff. Like if I want to go along this edge, say I want this edge to be like curvy. I just have to get like a brush size that the smudge size to have it curve, and just blend one side. Right? So if I weren't to do that, and I turn this off, it'll take me too long. It should take too long, and it looks kind of lumpy as well. Like it has like gaps in between. It's not even enough. And I don't want to make my brush bigger. So I stick with the 1000% trade-off. Resource for smoothness. Spacing on. Just use my settings, guys. I already experimented everything and tested everything out to my quality. This is the setting you wanna really blend everything real quick. I mean, you can blend by hand and get your own unique effect, but some people spend like days on just getting one gradient. Like just to have that light fall off gradually down here, they just spend days on it by hand, just trying to get rid of all the brush marks they put down, but not lose their form. And they're back and forth. You can do this, just blend it, or you can lasso tool it and get a big gradient out. Right? You could do that. But I like the smudge for that, because it's more like freehand. You might not get the perfect gradients, but you can build something into it.
Tiny Rick!
But feel free to test out for yourself, because maybe you have a different window settings, so you really want to explore it. Because to be honest, if just like having a different PC can just mean different things. So I really urge you to actually look at it up close and see which one has the best results for you. Trust me. For me, it's this. For you, could be something else, right? Because that's what it means, having a different computer. But yeah, pretty good setup I have. So try it out, see if you can even optimize it. Like for some it's resources, right? Good stuff though. That's why I say, you know, you can do all the gradient stuff on a lower res and then do the details on a higher res. So it's a win-win. Well, the thing is, when I got in Riot, when I got the job at Riot, I was underskilled, and the quality I was pushing out in the time wasn't like there. And the way I got feedback from my peers was just hide all the brushes, no brush evidence, just to put it really simple for my
Tiny
understanding,
Rick!
because they had a hard time to make me understand what was lacking. So they kept pointing out, look, this is lacking here because it's just brush strokes, just indications of what should be rendered. So I'm like, oh, okay, I will never reveal brush marks again in my entire life because I felt so bad about it. So this is what it turned into now. So if you can't see the brush marks, then nobody can say this is not rendered, right? It's like, show me what's not rendered, because usually people say this is not rendered because they actually notice brush marks. But once they don't notice it, they can only say this looks bad, can you make it better? Rather than saying this is not rendered. Hide the brush marks. So I can win-win. Win-win chicken din. Right. Cause you don't need tutorials and stuff for me. You just need to tell me one thing, I'll do it. To me, painting with brush marks in there that don't look like brush marks is a skill on it of its own. You know, like all these environment painters, they're just like, here's a brush mark, and here's another one. Fuck you, here's a couple. And then people look at, wow, this is a house, this is bricks, this is a tornado, and I'm like, how did they do all that? Like, have the brushes themselves be just like things. It's crazy. I can't do that. Don't ask me to teach you that, because I'll never understand it. It's like a next level stuff right there. I don't get it. But if you want me to teach you about ambient occlusion, I will break your back and reassemble it into something even stronger. And I will give you blonde hair. That's right, buddy. But I won't give feedback. Screw you guys. You better work for it. Oh, by the way, anyone play World of Warcraft? On US server? I need to plug for my guild that only has me and my wife in it. You don't need it, you just use it for sitting anyway. Du Schweinehund! Wie bitte? Warum bist du so höflich, wenn du dich wie ein Idiot anhörst? said my mama. Okay, okay. No more German. Ah, I messed it up. Well, sometimes you do it the other way around because you don't want to break your arm, like rotating it outwards, because you don't want to reach out too much. You want the robot to reach out more. So you'd be like leaning to it. But here's the thing. The perspective is off because the arm should be like over here. Because the shoulder's like over here. But no one will notice that, right? Shit. Tell you what. Let's just not show that arm. Because that will just highlight our mistakes. If you have mistakes in there, don't highlight them at all. Just don't point it out. Amazing. Can move him though. And warp him. Just make it feel like he really needs to reach, right? Oh, you wanna accept my money? It's over here.
Tiny Rick!
Easy clap, I know, right? Photoshop. You should see me in my paper app. I would cut it out and sellotape it to get this fixed. Huge difference, right? But still not quite there. I should have done a new layout. One sec. I thought I did. He's obviously not right there. Just looking at the arrow really, because I want the arrow to feel good as well. Get your head out of there. Is that better? Let me hide this properly. I have to like make the interaction more like more story driven, I think, because there's no story between the two that much. I think we can inject some somehow. Googly eyes helps for storytelling. Call me. Ted Garney, I'm okay, thanks. Hey Ted. Good. Good day, okay. I'm trying to fix my mistakes that chat's calling out for me. Anything else you guys see, let me know. Not all at once though. Cap it. It's supposed to be story driven, right? So I want a story in there. What could I do to put some story in there? What is it? I'm asking for feedback. No. But you can't give it. I'm not stopping you. I'm not gonna force you to do anything you don't want to do. Uh-huh. Okay, okay, okay. Let me flip it. You could make the guy tip over a drink into the car. Oh. 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 I should change the color a bit. just want something different. Don't know. Maybe remove it because I can't find a color that I like, and I don't really know what I want. So, and I'm not perfectionist, so I don't try so hard. I'll just remove it. I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. I need to step back a bit. I need to color balance everything now, I think. See, doing story is really hard, I think, because it's like animation as well, but it's like a still frame of animation, so you gotta have to like imagine action beyond lighting. So if you don't have an idea what the interaction is, besides, yeah, it's just you will realize that there's like a layered cake going on, and this layered cake is like, wow, so many layers. I think removing that arm might be a good idea. For now. I just wanna have expression on the character. I don't know what to do. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Isn't that amazing? You just like have no idea what to do. It's fascinating to me. It's like, how can that be? What does that even mean? But because I am a perfectionist, bullshit, I will not stop until it is what it is. Amen. It is what it is. Maybe not point. Do you want 2 fingers? Or do you want 3? You want 4? This one can be in shadow, right? They look like fries. It's a brush fault. It's influencing me. Ooh la la. So yeah, if you want in my guild, me and my wife are running it. It's on a Lightbringer. You need to be Horde, and with Gucci. Server Lightbringer, Horde. Smudge in grayscale first, desaturate before, and kind of. That makes sense, Bigligans, because the way I treat smudging is like a ambient occlusion. It's like a value shadow control thing, you know, AO. So if you did it in black and white, it just means you did your AO pass already, and you just need to add color to it. For the Horde, du Schweinehund. If you're not a Horde character, I think you're evil. And you are my enemy. amazing. Never. What? I played WoW when it first came out. Well, it's changed a lot. Don't even try to imagine what it's like now. You just gotta have to try it out for yourselves. I think what happened is people realize that people don't have time to sit on their butt all day long to grind one level. So they made it so it's like classes are easy to pick up, quests are easy to pick up, storyline is more important because it involves you with the cinematic more. The progression is faster, and they added because it's so faster, you get it, you chew through it faster. But you can do like dailies and just level up your item level. It's really fun because there's always an upgrade around the corner. So there's more classic though. Yep, you're right about that. For people that never had that problem, right? I had a Warlock and Death Knight. It was fun. Yeah, I main Death Knight. Frost DK. Respect. Classic is tough, dude. I would not recommend it for artists specifically. Because all the time you spent playing could have been spent on drawing, really. Can't have that. Tweet. The Birdman. Tweet. Ambient occlusion, could I explain that? It just means soft shadows. You know, under the armpit here. When two objects come closer together, right? Like two butt cheeks, it gets darker the closer they get because it creates a natural ambient occlusion, which means occlusing light. Less light gets in there until you get pitch black. But then, you know, you just apply that. You just, you know, armpit gets closer together. Boom, get a soft shadow in there. Right? That's what it means. Soft. So you do that everywhere, every bump. Let's say there's a soft gradient of light equally coming down from top. You just, just try it on a sphere, right? You say, I'm gonna render. You say you're gonna render this circle, and you're gonna say to yourself, I'm gonna render it very even, very gradually from top to bottom, right? So what you would do is you take this, you eye drop that because it has that angle there. You would eye drop that because it has that angle there. You drop that because that angle there, and you just softly build the form as it facing up. Very soft, very gradual, right? You can do more extreme than that. I'm just showing. So, because you have that difference there, you're doing it gradually, and then, you know, you get a second object when they come together. You add your ambient occlusion in there, and that's how you build form in very soft lighting. There's that butt cheek again, right? But that's what ambient occlusion is, soft stuff. Okay. So you render that first, and then at the end you do like a color dodge and multiply and start applying lighting. That's how I do it mainly. wrong layer. How do you learn the color dodge multiply thing? How do you learn it? How did you learn it? Just playing around, just thinking about it like of a. I knew I had a problem where everything looked flat and it started looking muddy. And someone said, well, because you're not separating your light and shadow, you don't keep your shadows cool, you don't keep your light warm, and you blend them, and that's what happens. So I said, okay, then I'll just do my shadows first and multiply, and then dodge out the light and just keep it separate. So I tried it out, and it seemed to kind of work, so I just did that. Can robots carry COVID? People think. Oh, that's a good point. I'm just replicating what I'm getting influenced by. There's a lot of people with masks, so I'm not used to drawing mouths. Like I forgot how to draw mouths, so I just skip it. Because everybody wearing masks, so I'm not able to learn anymore, and I don't have internet to check. So too bad. Not my prop. Whatevs. Conspiracy? That's just good storytelling, really. That's all conspiracy is. You conspire a nice, interesting thriller story that you can put on a screen and watch. Damn boxes, they ruined everything. I know. It helped us to calculate and measure where we went wrong, and some people don't like it. Like, for example, your ego don't like it. How do I know that? Because my ego don't like it. And he's bigger and stronger than your ego. So if mine don't like it, yours definitely not even in the house receiving it. How about me? Oh, you making Uber mad? Amazing. I wouldn't do it.
a man is beautiful when he's feminine?
In certain ways.
No, a feminine man is a weak man because he's a woman. He's a beta.
No, he's not, Jesse.
Yeah, he's a beta.
No, he's not.
He is a beta.
I can't believe I'm being bullied right now.
All these women out here looking for a strong man. Why you falling for the lie, man? I am gon' stand. You've been dating women like your mama. Switch the program. 35 and single, trying to mingle. You a no man. You need to forgive to be forgiven. Go back to your father, get the living. Forget about the kissing, all the touching and the sinning. Forget about the women, all the lessons. Who you kidding? A man that has a temper ain't even the man at all. You can't be a tyrant while you answering the call. To the PC coach, I ain't cowering to y'all. Real men speak up. What happened? You lose your balls? Okay, so rule number one, you need to always speak truth. Stay connected to your father. Trust me, you can never lose. Rule number two, well, let's just focus on the one. Apart from God, there's nothing you can overcome. Don't be a beta. You need to go back to the creator. Give your life to God because he made you. You got your mama's spirit, God's spirit's much greater. He's an alpha, trust me, you don't wanna be a beta. All you really saying you need to go back to the creator. You just need to give your life to God because he made you. You got your mama's spirit, God's spirit's much greater. He's an alpha, trust me, you don't wanna be a beta. You support abortion, you a fake, I'm pro-life. You should see my wife, she carries babies so nice. If you believe in you a feminist, then you don't know Christ. You don't think you need a man, it takes a man to grow life. Man, I don't cater to these betas and these cannibals. You killing all these babies and you thinking I'm a radical. Man, you'd be up in arms, I started boarding farm animals. But somehow it's okay when it's your kid, man, that is laughable. It's capital murder when you snuff another life. You're headed for the burner if you don't return to Christ. Obama was a beta, Mel, he gave you fake rights. Every time I see that face, I wanna break and take flight. Okay, let me calm down. Let's get to rule 2. Never search for a woman, she will find you. Sex before marriage. Take time and just date her. If not, she will turn you to a beta. You need to go back to the creator. Give your life to God because he made you. You got your mama's spirit, God's spirit's much greater. He's an alpha, trust me, you don't wanna be a beta. All you really saying you need to go back to the creator. You just need to give your life to God because he made you. You got your mama's spirit, God's spirit's much greater. He's an alpha, trust me, you don't wanna be a beta.
Oh, Russell Jones with the sub in the house. Sub. 4 month in a row streak. Welcome back, son. By the way, Russell Jones is the potato guy who drew that awesome potato for our last week's assignment. So who said we don't have community, huh? Who said that? Don't be a beta. I'm a potato. You are Russell Jones, my friend. Russell Jones art everywhere.
No, you're not normal. I can think of many words to call you. Normal is not one.
I'm putting this on the bully list.
How would a yellow light affect the color of a gray-blue robot? That's a good question. Amazing. So I would just wait, yellow, do you say yellow light? Yeah, okay, yellow light. So let's do that then. Let's just take that and this that and this. And this. And all that. And this. And that's it. Okay, so what we want to do is figure out how the blue robot is affected by yellow light. Best result I can give you is make the light yellow, pump lots of yellow in, and then bring let's mask it and bring some of that stuff underneath the layer back, like the blue stuff, especially the areas it's not hit by the yellow light, and then blend it in betweens a bit right here. You know what I'm saying? That much. Gradually, it would affect it gradually. It looks green. It's not yellow. It's alright. We still have it on a layer. We can still pump in more. No, we can't. Right. More yellow. That was green. I know. There we go. Light layers. Gradually. That's how I would do it. Because you wouldn't be able to guess which exact color it would be. You would have to eyeball it, adjust it gradually. Then you have other layers like overlay and color dodge. But they can add some tint as well. Make it all warm. Maybe not that warm, right? But you know what I'm saying with that topic. And all that. That's how I would tackle that. Is blue before? Now it's yellow. Right? You can't deny that's not yellow. How dare you? That head is messed up. But let's ignore it. How to ignore it? It's right there. Shit. Put a glove on. hide it. Good. Problem solving. Got gloves. No one's looking at the hands now. Kubuga, what anatomy book do you recommend? I don't have any. I don't have any. Can't recommend something I have no experience in. I learned anatomy from observing and comic books like Marvel comic books. You guys look at Marvel comic books. They have lots of muscle anatomy in there. That's where I learned it. If that counts. Does that count? That's all I have really. It's not like official stuff, but you still see it. And the good thing about it, you see it stylized. So I think learning anatomy in a stylized way is better than learning anatomy from real people, because real people look really boring. They don't look exciting at all. They just look like a bag of meat and bones, really. Unless they like go gym and really train 24/7 and diet and just restrict themselves. But that's no fun either. Just check out the comic books, see what you can find that you like, and then go with that. The key thing to learning anything really is to break it down in pieces. And if you're not doing that, then you're not learning, because you're not forced to problem solve the anatomy into pieces, because that's like a task you need to go through. And the longer you postpone that, the longer you're avoiding to learn anatomy. But if you can't even like simplify it because you don't even know perspective yet, then I would recommend to just do like perspective research and modern day James and stuff like that. Yeah, man, it's a job. Learning. Wait, where are my gloves? Where are they? Uh-huh. Hut looks so small. Maybe I should make it taller. Oh lord. It's like it's like a it's like a hot mess. I like it. And then you try to get some layers out with gradients and really explore the power of editing. Which just means try to like force the eye into a certain direction. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to do. The power of gradients. Gradients are amazing. Hey, s'il vous plaît, tu m'appelles gradient. Hey Rig, long time no see. I remember you. About 2 years ago. Batman. Life goes on. Damn. Okay, I call it done. It's my sketch. Took like 4 hours there, but we explored, we saw mistakes, we fixed them, we didn't give up. So this is what we can do when you sketch. You learn how to problem solve, which is most important. Okay, so this is mine. RG. RG. So, Just another shout out to people. Shout out to Big Legans. Beautiful storytelling and execution, which is because it could have been an execution where it would have been distracting, like you would have focused on the art itself, but here you don't, and you just focus on the storytelling, which is good. It's what you want. Like a boss. Good job, Big. And Soupy, also really good, showing his reflection awareness, and he really applying himself, challenging himself, right? Really trying to communicate something. Good job. NG Brew Potato from last week. This one is beautiful, dude. Nice nice expression. Very cool hair. Amazing hair. I want to just eat the hair, you know what I mean? Potato like that, with that kind of hair, needs to be eaten. Amazing. Good job, dude. Oh, we got NG Brewed putting 2 down. What the hell? What, in one go? Today? Well, you did it like 2 faster than me. What the hell? Also very nice. I like the lighting feel. Not sure what the job is. And he got it the wrong way round. Can't. If I had to choose between the 2 that I'm going to put on Facebook, it would be Big Legans and Soupy. Just for the reasons I just talked about. Because this one was tough. And they did a really good job. And you did as well, NG Brute. Just you messed up the reflection. The fonts. No bueno. Schweinehund. Okay. Cute, right? See, we're all learning here. This is like a level up moment for everybody. So let's enjoy it with some games. Amazing. Besides, NG Brute always on top every week. When I mention, shout out to him all the time. It's fair enough. It's fair game. Amazing. I love that potato and the hair. Really nice. You guys should look at it up close for yourselves. Not bad. And I think he used the smudge method as well. Really well. If he did, good job. Rambunctious. Noise. Okay, that's it for me today. I will I guess I will raid somebody. Stay tuned. Let's check it out. Okay, let's raid Kuya because he was here a minute ago. Wee! Rolling in the fat ones. You guys take care. Have a great weekend. And yeah, let's keep working it out. Let's keep painting. So good. Right, bye now. Bye-bye.